All right. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, yeah, Dad, it's working good now. I didn't even do nothing. Hey, good morning, Pilato. My microphone is working a lot better than it was. It's back to how it was working. I'm sorry, my microphone went south on me about 2 weeks ago, and I got to adjust everything now because it's booming. Let's see. All that down. Hello. Oh yeah. That's back how it's supposed to be. So late at night. This is Grumpy's early bird live stream. I start my streams every morning at 5:30. What happened to the playlist?
Yeah, grumpy on the lathe, shavings hit the floor, epoxy drip slow, colors cosmic galore. Spin the clip, tight stress gets erased, dust clouds rise like ghosts in the
Haven't gone to sleep yet. Well, I hope everything's okay. I hope you're staying awake on your own, not because of emergency situations.
hands rough calloused, working that groove, lathe hums a tune like the tools
Now I got to totally readjust my sound.
shout, life in the sawdust, what
I'm not complaining because it might sound better when I'm actually using my tools. I tried to join Mr. Johnny's live through StreamYard a few weeks ago, and when I did, it wouldn't pick me up because of the way my OBS settings were, but it started to get me in this audio because it changed the setting on my microphone, and I hadn't been able to figure that out and get it back. I had a booster downloaded to OBS to boost my audio back up. This morning, I don't know what happened, but I turned everything on and my audio was booming, and that's crazy. I'm not complaining, I just got to figure it out now. I'm just glad it's back. Let's see, where's my skills doing? Getting my morning motivation together. Yesterday was what I call Feel Good Friday, so I went to bed feeling a little good. So I woke up a little late this morning.
out in the shop where the sawdust flies, epoxy gleams under dreamy skies, lathe spins
Excuse me. Bazzy, good morning, sir. Jen, good morning.
it's a chill kind of show. Medication rolled up.
Did the live stream earlier in the night. Still amped up off of doing your live stream. Did your stream go good? Were you able to do the dual stream aspect of it? I know your computer power was an issue you thought for a minute.
It's pure deja vu.
Oh my goodness. Flip y'all. Air purifier is the next on my list. I've been so, let's see, when I spin smaller pieces, it's like the dust and all doesn't go off the pieces far. It goes down in the dust collector better. When I get on the larger pieces like that mallet and stuff like that, it's like the diameter of the piece or something is so big it's creating extra wind and it throws that fine dust up away from the dust collector. And so I have a layer of dust on everything out here. I want to get those one of those nice air purifier systems eventually. It was fun. I just did vertical view for live on YouTube mobile. Okay. Got to get motivated myself. Yes, sir. Margalope is what I'm messing with. It's a sativa blend, but I'm telling you, that stuff gives me the munchies. It's been a while since I've grabbed a strand and medicated it and wanted to eat everything in the house. But between that and the high society mix, it damn sure takes care of the appetite. And then I saw a thing on Facebook this morning where Florida's got a new bill that they're proposing that'll wipe out the medical monopoly, as they put it, and allow recreation and then medical to home grow. Oh, that would just be sweet. They let medical home grow, then that solves 80% of my problems. Some Belushi. Oh man, that is awesome. See, I can't get a hold of nothing like that. Not here. That's the medical monopoly that they're talking about. Is they have Florida locked down to the seed to sale tier kind of thing, to where it has to be produced, grown, cured, all that stuff in state. So unless Belushi sells their seeds to some of the medical shops that we already have in Florida, we can't get anything like that. That sucks. There's a bunch of different strains out there I would love to try, but got my hands tied on that at the moment. I watched some of those dang, he had a damn little series going for a while. I don't remember, he's probably still got it going. I don't remember what it was on or what I was watching it on. At one time I was playing with one of them streaming services that you ain't got to have no subscription for nothing and you just watch anything. I quit using that a long time ago, but damn. See, my volume, I had to download that booster like a week ago to get my volume level back up there. Right now, I'm at negative 48 decibels on my volume slider for OBS, and I was at plus 10 the other day, and you could barely hear me. And this is a mess. What did I do? I don't know what I did for it to go back to normal. I was modifying a wooden flower and making my daughter enjoy it. I kicked the base of the tripod, which knocked the wooden flower to the floor, breaking it. Oh, you can fix it? I hate that it broke, but I mean, it's wood, so you should be able to fix that, right? Is it big enough? Like the pieces, if to give them strength, drill like a little hole in the bottom and then drill a hole in the top and then stub it together with little dowels and then glue that. I'm trying to turn my stuff down still. Trying to get the music back up and the voice back down. Hey, good morning, PK. PK, it's all your fault. I'm gonna blame you, Ronyo, all these outdoor channels. It's y'all's fault. I went and got my license the other day, yesterday. So I missed your live. I was watching your live, but I couldn't have it turned up. I was sitting in the tax collector's office, and I didn't have my earbuds, so I had to have it turned down. But I was waiting, and with my disability, I get a free fishing license and stuff here, and so I had to jump on it. I said, "The heck with it." Now, just because I got the license, that don't mean I'm getting a hook wet. It's baby steps, but hey, I've taken the step. If I want to go get a hook wet, I can do it now. Oh, that's good that you got it back together. I've broken a bigger wood piece before like that. There was enough meat in the piece to where I could glue. I didn't want it not to have strength. I didn't know how strong the glue was going to be, so I drilled a hole in the bottom and the top piece and had them lined up right, and then had little wooden dowels in there for extra support. Ooh, chilly. It done dropped again today. It was 30, but feeling 20 something outside. Yeah, that's nuts. It's 32, but it feels 22. It's all right though. I think I about got my situation figured out, y'all. It's gonna be tight. I still don't know quite how it's not 100% manageable, but it's getting there. I think I just go with it, stay here, sign everything, do what I do, and I'm gonna probably have to try to work out some kind of part-time job. I haven't worked since 2011. I don't know if there's anything that I'll be able to do. I know I can't stand at a cash register all day. I got to be able to stand and sit down, stand and sit down. I won't be able to do a damn thing all day. I want to be able to do something for like an hour or so a day. You know, just something to make a little bit of money if I can. And so trying to find a place that's gonna hire me like that, that's even gonna be more difficult. That's what makes it so damn hard. Nobody wants to hire you just for an hour a day.
Destroyed. Workshop therapy, the grind finds its peace. Red eyes coated, medicated, sweet release. Chronic fades, anxieties drift to abyss. Join the tribe like the vids, can't resist. Shavings hit the floor, constellations in the dust.
All right.
Hand steady, future forging quiet trust. Blades slice the resin.
You can still. I mean, it's hard to do it, but your little shish kebab skewers and stuff like that will still give you a little more stability for some tiny pieces if there's enough room. But then if it's too small, then the glue should do plenty in itself, right? All right, y'all. Oh, my back hurts. But PK, that license gives me a migratory bird permit, persons with disability resident hunting and fishing permit, or license, SSA qualification 2-year. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. And then a state reef fishing angler permit, for a year. So Grumpy ready. As I know we have bayous just right here at the house, and it's brackish saltwater more. But game wardens used to always be a pain in the butt when I was younger and say I needed a freshwater license because there was freshwater fish in there. You know, so I should be covered now. I'm dropping stuff already. Just throw it down if you don't need it. This is going to go for bowls and boxes. I want to start making little boxes, or trying to make little boxes, and little bowls and whatnot. So I'll need that all the way around, I guess. I've never done a little box. I've looked at them and watched a couple of videos, but I've never tried to actually do one. Mr. Johnny said they're simple, but it's gonna be complicated for me at first. That's just how I work. I always overthink every damn thing and analyze it too damn hard and think it's gonna be difficult as hell, and that's what keeps me from trying half the shit. And then it's like I just do it, and it's like, oh well, that wasn't that bad. Oh damn it, I keep forgetting I need to get some more paste. This stuff is about empty. Once I start back on my epoxy clips, it's gonna go quick. I don't know. There's a lot of people down there. Woo. Baby steps, baby steps. I'll be done jump back in my shell like a turtle. Too many folks. Just remember, indica sativa gets me anxious. All right, let's see. I have, which ones? These are two different sizes. There's no way they're both 7/8. They say 7/8. One of them damn sure bigger. Quality control in, where was one made? One was made, okay, there you go. Quality control. Vietnam and China got two different sizes on their wood. These are both supposed to be 7/8 dowels. One says it was made in China. It seems smaller. Then I have one made in Vietnam, and it's a little bit bigger than the Chinese one. But I like the green. It's different woods too, because the Chinese one is a little heavier. It's even smaller. It's the smaller diameter, but it's heavier in weight, denser. Oh shit. And see, that's why I can't have nunchucks. I just whopped the dang camera, and I ain't using nunchucks. I'm just using a dang straight pole. Oh Alright, we're gonna go in there, but we gotta turn it down. Alright. Trying to get set up to drill out some blanks for some pins. I got some more kits. I want to get some blanks together to do some more of the electroburn pins. Oh, I did not want to. Let's see, where'd my kit go? Did I put it back in here? Right on the size of the USA, Lord. That's why I just like, let's see, there's a couple of hoodies and stuff that I've gotten before, and sizes just ain't it. You know, they'll say, oh, it's extra large, and I get it, and oh no, that damn thing will fit like a medium or something. I'm like, this is not an extra large for me. And so that's when I order anything, I try to get the 3X. You know, I like to order 3X right off the bat because it'll shrink up some when I wash it, you know, and I don't like nothing being tight. I don't do the tight clothing no more. I did that stupid stuff back when I was a kid. I wore them dang redneck boots and jeans. I had my jeans on so damn tight. I can't do that no more. I need room for my boys to move around. I'm working out a dowel here with the tubes. Let's see. Oh shit! I need to hook up the dust collector over here before I use it. I don't like these kits that I bought. I have decided right now I'm not trying to buy for bulk anymore. I've only bought kits twice, and I said, okay, well I want to get a few of them so I can learn what I'm doing. Well, I've learned what I'm doing on a few of the cheaper kits, but I don't like the quality of these cheaper kits. I'm gonna start just buying the expensive kits a couple at a time. I don't want to make something and send to somebody and it be janky quality. So wakey, wakey. We making some noise. And oh, damn, I'm hitting everything with that damn dowel. Put that sucker down before I break something. Alright, my music's still low, isn't it? It seems a little low to me. My voice seems good. Hey, Miss June, good morning. Oh yeah, it's here. Yesterday was a little bit warmer, but yeah, this morning I woke up and it was back in the 30s, but the real feel down in the 20s. I got my little heater going out here for sure. I don't got them both going, but I got one of them going. And don't like these brass tubes. They might be better brass tubes. They feel heavier. They don't feel as soft, I guess is what I'm trying to say, as the other ones. We'll find out when I go to scratch them up. And I need my glue. Waiting on my glue. Order some more Starbond. It ain't got here. It needs to get here. Forgot about that. I might not have enough glue to glue my tubes. And she was working on drawing up a lease agreement yesterday. I told her, I said, I will sign everything and we'll agree to everything. I just want paperwork drawn up and signed that covers my butt, where you can't raise my rent or kick me out because you don't like my girlfriend or something down the road. Grumpy ain't got no girlfriend nowhere, but I damn sure don't want to be single forever, and ex-wife owning the house you're living in, you know, that could work out funny for you, you know. So I just want security. Because I know when we was kids, granted we was kids, but we split up a few times when we was kids, and it was very immature on both parts. But again, we were youngins. So hopefully we a little more, got our wits about us a little better this go round. Boy, out of round that bad, or I'm just out of center down there that much. You know. All right, let's try this one. I'm just ready to be done with all the drama. Excuse me. That's when I'm ready to be done with all the drama. It's no good on my gut. Let's see, this is gonna go all the way. We're going all the way. Alright, I'll just make a little noise. Hopefully it don't squeak and get too bad. Hey, good morning, Butter Tart. Alright, I hope everybody's having a good morning, staying warm. I'm fixing to turn the dust collector on, and I got 2 of these blanks I want to drill. I'm going to drill more than that, but I got 2 cut to see how we're going to do with those. I said I want to do a bunch of these up. Oh. Need that thing on a remote. Kitchen chair out of the way and squeeze up in here a little bit. Yeah, Popular's got to move. I got one of my sanders, or it's a power carver, but I use it for sanding. It hangs right here. It's box. It's just a little. It's in the tailstock. I'm pushing the whole damn thing. So just in it. And not try to hold it straight doing that thing because it does get sloppy on the leaf of the door. Hoping it going in straight. It's not too bad. It stayed fairly straight. Come out damn near perfect sooner. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's lower. I need to do that about 10 times. Cool. Yeah, see, this is where I got to set the center back up in there so I can pull up in there and make sure I'm going square. This makes it easier setting it up. But down. Vacuum on the foot pedal is so bad. A vacuum. Damn dust collecting. Alright, does the music need to come up any? What's the verdict on sound? Now that we got the noisemaker going and stuff. Music or voice volume? How are we looking? -1? That's cold, sir. That is Burr Webble's cold. Oh yeah, as you get older, it's not that you get weird boo-boos. It's just you don't bounce back from that stuff like you did when you was 20 years old or so. When you're younger and you get hurt, you don't realize you even really hurt. You bounce back too dang easy from that stuff. My dumb butt turned that on one time to see if I was going to spin straight with my damn tool still in it. I turned on that thing, flipped around and hit the bottom and went flying. I was like, oh, Lord, wake up. Say, live and learn. I did it once. Do it again. It kind of caught my attention. It did. I gotta knock the dust off some fishing poles. I'm sure I need some new line on them things. No, they might be okay. They've been in the shed, but that one ain't perfect, but we still got plenty of room. Cut a couple more while we're cutting really. Back over here on the bandsaw. I definitely need a few extra wore out devices so I can set up a couple of more camera views. That's what I like about the OBS is just you got camera control. If you have the devices for cameras, and like I said, I don't have expensive cameras. I'm running on old wore out cell phones, and I got iRuin app downloaded in the cell phone and then have it downloaded in my computer, and it connects my computer to the phones like a wireless webcam. And there's a couple different apps like that that you can use, and some of them will give you more. Let's see what I'm trying to say. Some of them you can add up to like 9 or so cameras to one. You know, with iRuin, it only supports I think 4 cameras at a time. Which that's not bad. That's plenty of angles, you know. All right, y'all, let's turn the noise on. And then they told me up there at Planet 13 that I didn't even have to wait for the 13th of every month, that I could come and set up any day of the week in front of the shop and sell my stuff if I wanted to. I was like, wow, that was awesome. And I've learned how to manipulate my bandsaw on this round stuff when I'm cutting, and it cuts it pretty straight now. It likes to track and walk on me, so when I cut something round, I'll cut about a quarter of the way into the piece, and then I hold the piece tight against the fence and the guard that I use, and I slowly rotate the piece, spin it in place, and it cuts it straighter. Got enough for one more. There we go. So how many did that cut? 6, 2, 4, no, 7. Okay. So 7, I can do, okay, doing my math on this one dowel rod, this one big blank, basically, is gonna be 7 complete pins, and then I have enough to do like a bottom chamber in wood. I can drill that out for a bottom tube and then have epoxy, like have the pin half wood, half epoxy. Because the kits I got now are 2 pieces. It's two tubes, so I have a top and a bottom. All right. And basically what I'm doing, y'all, let's see, where's one of them at? I got them all boxed up, don't I? I do. Oh, there we go. This is what we're doing with them. All right, I'm making my pins and I'm gonna electric burn, and then put the resin in there, and then that resin that glows green. Gotta charge my little light. It's about dead. But I'm trying to get a bunch of blanks made up and glued together. That way I can turn a bunch of shapes like I did before, and then I'll get them all turned and in the pin tubes, and then I can turn around and burn them, because I got to do that stuff in stages. So I'm gonna get a bunch of them glued and cut, and then I'll turn a bunch, and then I'll burn a bunch.
No looking back, art from the struggle, hands on the track. Lathe spinning slow, rhythm of grind, hands steady shaking, piece hard to find. Drips on the table, they tell their own tales.
Hey, good morning, Mark.
Each clip a sermon forged in the faith. Epoxy roach clips, spun on the lathe.
Hey, there you go. I'm always up going early. Now, I'll have the grandkids tonight, so I won't be live tomorrow morning. Now, I say I won't be live. If I wake up on my own, like kicking and tossing and turning, and it's like I'm up and I can't sleep, if it's early, I'll come out here. But I'm not going to set no alarms, because we have, when we have them spend the night, one will sleep with Mimi, and one sleeps with Grumpy, and then they rotate. The next weekend they stay. The one that stayed with Mimi will stay with Grumpy in the beds, and so. Oh, I love my babies. That's what's going to be awkward, is once it's just me. Once it's just Grumpy here and we don't got Mimi helping out. But Grumpy can do it. I played Super Grumpy during the damn daytime for years. And just nighttime, that won't be no big deal. They will have to have showers and all that good stuff before they come over. Grumpy don't want to be in charge of shower times. I get on edge when kids is playing in the bathroom and it's too easy for them to get hurt. I'm a worrywart. I start worrying about every damn thing. And they playing, getting into stuff, too much soap, too much effort, get out of there. Oh yeah, just better not to be in there. Oh, I love my babies. So I call them babies. They're far from babies anymore, but they'll always be my babies. I'm marking the centers on all these that I just cut, sitting at the computer looking at chat. I'm fixing to get back at the lathe and drill them out. Just easier for me to sit right here at the table. Hey, good morning, Jack. How you doing, sir? Hope you're staying warm. At least as warm as you can be. I'm glad when this damn little winter storm is broke back down and left everybody alone. I think everybody's gotten enough cold and snow from it. But yeah, back to the camera babble. I have the camera over the phone, over the lace, the camera in the box. Those are the only two that I have. Like I said, they're old, janky little straight talk prepaid phones that's about broke. Power buttons don't work on them, so they stay on constantly. I have to keep them plugged up. If they ever lose charge and shut down, yeah, I play heck getting one of them to power back on. But they work good for my camera feed so far. And I said I'd like to put one more outside the box that can be dedicated, because that can go to my drill press or the bandsaw, because they're both sitting right beside each other, so that one camera can catch me working at both of them. And then over here at my computer, I got a wall and a spot on my table. If I ever clean it off, that'd be perfect for me to do my epoxy mixing and all. It just gives me more room. And that's where I want to put all my color pigments and my epoxy and stuff. And I want to put a camera coming down on that, because I can take that camera and use that one for when I'm mixing. And then I can even use it for, like right now, when I'm sitting at the computer, I can have it watching what I'm doing, or even record myself editing or something. Because I'm constantly doing out here. I squirrel between these spots. And so basically I want to have footage on all my spots. Blade hits wood like Thor in a cycle. Epoxy drip sick, smoother than a vinyl. Grumpy got the recipe.
Souls archival, art in the mist, anti-pain revival. Aliens and shadows, tools hiss like
And the little old USB webcams eventually would probably be the way to go, running through the OBS like I do. I'm just gonna have to have a bunch of extenders. I need to get the high quality extenders for the USB cord, because I'm about probably 15 foot worth of cord away from my computer on the lathe in the box. I'd have to go straight up to the ceiling, across the ceiling, and then come down and connect to the back of it. I have thought all this out hard. Wireless would damn sure be the way, but yeah, I can't afford that, and my computer's not. And you start taxing everything, and my computer I don't think gonna be that good. Damn.
Can't make it stop. Comic colors glowing, neon so tight. Dust clouds dancing, workshop nightlight. Therapy in session, no shrinking sight. Goodbye to the pain.
Marking centers on that last little, well, it's not the last piece of Badook. I got another whole piece, but when I did that Badook clip the other day, just that piece of wood right here by me, and while I'm marking centers, I'm gonna mark its center. Guess I might do a pin with that by itself. All right.
Tornadoes grin, Lathe hums a tune, chaos locked in, hand steady carving, shaping the scene, art born in madness, a craftsman's dream.
I saw this morning on YouTube, you talk about legislation in Congress. Florida done put another little, I don't know if it's legit news or what, but they're wanting to pass a bill to abolish the medical monopoly, as they call it, and allow recreational, and then with that bill, that would allow recreational to possess so much, and then medical to grow at home. And I was like, oh yes, that is what I'm waiting for. Give me the green light to say I can use a green thumb, because Grumpy's got a green thumb. I just cannot use my green thumb because I got a courthouse in my backyard. Legitimately got a courthouse in my backyard. You jump my fence, you're going to be on the property of the brand new courthouse for Santa Rosa County. That's more the reasons on why Grumpy had to go legal and get his medical card. Oh, my nose. Dust gets to me, y'all. That's why I want that air purifier. Oh, nice.
Each strip of confession, sins washed away. Yellow sparks bright black eats the light. The Lathe hums a hymn, turning wrongs to right. No looking, no dwelling, just the resonant will. The Lathe whispers secrets, only silence.
I've had a couple of them little Bluetooth soundbars, but they've been little cheesy ones. So they didn't sound good, sound like it was in a tin can. All right, let me turn the dust collector back on. We put the center mark there. Perfect. Wow. The little mallet works good. And it's made out of the denser wood, so it's got some weight to it, being small. So, okay. You need to grind that wrench down, kind of grind it down some more to where that's a lot smaller, and then turn me a little handle to put on there. Or order me a new piece from Win to replace this piece. The the metal that goes onto is fine. It's the pot metal that this little orange piece is made out of. That orange piece is stripped. Start threading it in there by twisting that piece at first, but then once we get going, I'm gonna just loosen it and slide it in there. Try to. This is softer wood, so it works a little easier. Hey, good morning, Kamar. How you doing? Is it too cold to be hanging on the front porch? I know you go outside and get that fresh air sometimes. It might be too cold for that. Yeah. Squeaky, squeaky. Not bad. And I got it just barely grabbing. I don't know how good y'all can see, but it's only holding on by like maybe quarter inch. Not quite a quarter inch. don't need to be a lot. I just want to hold it centered. That was not bad. Tight. I take all these little extra steps to try to ensure that I drill it straight because I got a lot of slop in my tailstock, the way it moves and everything. When I loosen the tailstock, it wiggles bad. And then when I loosen this just to adjust the drill bit, that wiggles bad. So I try to keep that locked in. Well, I barely loosen it and I just get it started with the twisting motion. And then when I'm in there about a quarter, I'll loosen the base and hold it as straight as I can and just push the whole thing back and forth. That's working better for me with this wood. The other wood, it's so hard I have to use the tailstock's little twisting mechanism and turn it slowly. Those take a little longer. So right here, it just advances it so slow, but that gets it nice and straight. Tighten it back up right there to keep this, because when I loosen it, that'll pivot up and down a little bit. And then when I loosen this, it just goes everywhere. So I gotta hold it kind of still, loosen and push at the same time. No, we ain't got no snow yet. They were talking about this weekend being island snow or something, as they call it. Is the temperature so cold inland and the warm temperature bringing the moisture in off of the Gulf and the ocean side? But no, not here anyway. But we're supposed to have, I think, a slight chance of flurries or something. They was talking that on the weather report a few days ago. I haven't really looked at it since. Florida, you don't like the weather, stick around a couple of days, it'll be different. So can't go off of no 7-day forecast around here. But what was it? Last Sunday we had a little bit of snow. Was it last Sunday? Yeah, last Sunday. Early AM it dropped for what, about an hour or so. It was enough to put about a half inch on the ground, but as soon as the sun come up, it was gone. Now, last year we got snow here, real snow. That surprised the crap out of me. I had video footage and stuff. I gotta edit to put the video out for that. I gotta get it off the old computer. Put it on the new computer. Real quickly. Not too bad though. Still got lots of room. That edge right there is so flipping sharp. I need a little bitty file. You know, I cut myself every time I grab the side of that chuck. Number 4. Ooh, number one. Number four and number one. Got some sharp edges. I got a spot healing right there where I cut myself bad last time. I was holding my thing and I went to grab it to spin it off, and it didn't spin, and my hand spun around it. So yeah, it was grumpy were leaking. Yeah, the wife or soon, now how do you say that? Soon to be ex-wife had a catastrophe yesterday. Uh, One of her co-workers was getting new living room furniture and stuff, and said she could have the old stuff for her place, but she had to have transportation. And her truck, she's got a strong truck with a V8 or Explorer. You know, if it was more mechanically sound, she could have towed a trailer with that, no problem. But she's got some front end issues going on, and her transmission acts up going from first to second a little bit. It shifts real hard, and so with her towing a bunch of weight, I don't think that would be good. And so she was trying to rent a truck, she couldn't find one, and then she finally found somebody with a truck that can pull the trailer that she has access to. So she will get her some newly used living room furniture. There you go. I've been trying to concentrate on that and concentrate on what I'm saying at the same time. I can multitask, I promise. Hey, Robin, good morning. All right, Mike. Mark, you try to get some sleep. Let's see, why is that so? That's so out of line. Gotta get a little more music. Though. Seems like it's lower than me. Try it. Fitness that's connected.
Started cutting the blanks a little longer. Had to. Didn't do it all the way through that one. Just a little bit. I'm good. That one's a lot better. There you go. Couple more. Say inside the box. Straight. Yeah, you let all this, divorce stuff the other way. Go up and get the same therapy too. Grumpy tattoo. And if I start a small business, could that be written off as advertisement? Oh. All right, y'all. You have a good morning, BK. Might see me live at the Bayou later today or tomorrow. Never know. For about an hour. Just play. Now this I have to spin down before I can get it to go in my chuck. My chuck's a little too small, and I'm holding it on the inside where I'm not even supposed to technically be holding stuff. But like I said, if it works and you don't break nothing, you don't hurt yourself, who's to say it's right or wrong? Let me turn this off. Hold on. Let's get the voice maker. Let's check it out. Ooh. There we go. Now we look like we got a bunch of chaos sitting here. Let me switch cameras. There we go. The mess we just made. This don't need to be right there. That's what we just run through. Cut all these up. Drill them. Drill them. In different sizes. There'll be some trimming to say the least. But for just quick rough cuts on the bandsaw, they should all, let's see, this is the shortest one. They should all at least be long enough for the hardware. Yeah, I got plenty of room. I have what, a good almost 1/8 inch on each side of the tubes. Cut it dead in the center. Yeah, I got enough room. Let's see, matter of fact, well, we're already set. Yep. We'll start marking them to split. You want to give yourself enough room to glue the tube, and then remember that your cut might not be square, and so try to look, if it's, you know, if the side's a little wavy, look for your lowest point and use that, saying, okay, it needs to go in at least that far because it's higher over here, right? So you find that, hold that, then you give yourself a little bit of sanding room, is what I'm trying to say, on each side of your tube. And then see, the way I cut this one, I have plenty of room down here, plenty of room there. So we can cut that one right there and be just fine. See, this is a good example. This one cut at an angle, so I find my lowest side of that angle and make sure I leave myself room from that low side. Perfect. This is the tedious stuff, but I mean, what do they say? Quality control. There you go. Quality control at its finest. Well, at its grumpiest. We'll say that. Perfect. I'm finding easier ways to do this stuff too as I do it, which is awesome. Yeah, I wish I would have found the lathe and everything a long time ago. Like I said, I've always done my roach clips. It's just not always on the lathe. And the lathe is so much more than just roach clips. I'm just scratching the surface on that. You know, people always make roach clips, but I want to do bowls, vases, plates, boxes. I don't want to mess with it all. I just want to learn, you know. I wish I had this mentality back when I was a damn kid in school, but it's just, I like to learn. And then I gotta drill this one out still, but this one will be a blank. This will be a bottom half or a top half, you know, and I can do the other half in epoxy or some mess like that. That way, well, they say waste not, want not. Well, we're gonna waste not, still want a lot. But you know, that's just how it works. Sorry, I don't set out here out of camera. Keep forgetting need to stay in camera as much as I can. I hope everything goes good for her. I hope she gets her furniture. I hope it's nice. I hope it looks good in her new place, and I hope she takes care of it. all I can be. I don't want to be ugly about nothing. You know, it's bad enough. You know, I want to be ugly, but I want to be ugly because she's freaking leaving me. You know, that sucks. Did not want that, but I want to be friends. You know, I don't want us to end and just hate each other. Do not want that. And if we didn't have kids or grandkids, it'd be different. But and if I was still the old raging asshole that she's running away from, it'd be different. But I ain't been that guy in over 10 years. All right, y'all, I'm getting back in my flipping head. We gotta stop that. Oh, get back over here. I done jumped on you. I guess I could just say I wish the best for her. And if she's got a boyfriend, he can choke on a fat one. I'm sorry. Sucks. No way to be. If y'all was with somebody and y'all don't want to be with that person no more, let that person know. Don't lead them on for freaking 12 years. It's just no way to be. I'm fixing to get something spinning, y'all. I'm gonna get this tube drilled out, and I'm gonna cut a few of these other tubes, and I'm gonna start turning a few. I'm gonna try to glue some and turn some. Let's jump right in there. Well, we didn't turn the dust collector on. There's somebody wake up and get the late early. Got other people doing stuff for them. You guys to work at their damn convenience, not yours. Got to be respectful. Burr. Hey, Caleb. Good morning, buddy. How you doing over there?
I bet it's chilly for you at night, but probably warms up a little bit more in the daytime, huh? Nice. Get them groceries.
A little more love and a little less pride. So cool, your gift with my heart it aligns. Grumpy ain't grumpy when the sun always shines.
Those pigeon and dove and all that bird meat is damn near identical. You'd be surprised at how many bird you can actually eat. And they're decent sized birds. They have a lot of meat compared to the other birds. Red-breasted robin, you can eat those. Don't know if you're allowed to hunt them, but they are a migratory bird. And I've eaten them before when I was little. My dad and his buddies were going dove hunting and wouldn't take me with them. They're like, oh, you're too young. You're not going to get no bird. You're just going to scare all the birds away, blah, blah, blah. They wouldn't let me go. Well, dang it. Me and my buddy in the neighborhood, we grabbed our BB pews and we shot off into the woods. We had pillowcases with us, and it was about that time of the year where them red-breast robins were coming through. We filled up 2 pillowcases full of them damn things. Come home. We didn't know how to clean them. We were young. We just plucked all the feathers out like they was big old chickens or something, and Mom took them home. My mom said, what in the hell is it? I said, we're going to eat, but you can't eat those. And I said, call Pawpaw. And my granddad, he had a quail farm and all. She called him up, and he's like, heck yeah. Pop the breastplates off of them like you would dove or something and fry them right up. And she did. She cleaned them up, and we ate the heck out of them. They were pretty good. And Pawpaw told me I could eat them before I ever went shooting them. Doing this right here, there's not a lot of grain look in this wood, but I keep this habit going now. Runic from Runic's workshop, when he done a couple of pins, I watched him do this. He had marked his blanks before he cut them, and before you start spinning them, when you put them on the pin mandrel and stuff, that way you keep them in order, so when you put your pin back together, I got one right here. I got 2 right here I haven't put up yet. What is that? Purple Heart, and that is Zebra. But your grain lines, you know, if you do A and B and you keep them together like that, when you put it back together, you can, when you close your pin off, like right here, all your grains will match up. Some people want them to match up, some people don't care. But if you mark it, you know how it's set up, you know you can match them back up. It just looks better. Let's see, are they all marked? Yep, now we can cut them, but I need, let's see, I gotta slow my roll. I gotta keep bags so I can keep tops and bottoms together. That's why I kept all my old bags, but these are all the little bags. I don't have the big bags. Dang it. There's 1, there's 2. And what's this? 3 and 4. All right, we'll cut 4 of them and get 4 of them going at least. 5 of them. I got another bag over here I can put them in. Purple Heart. Yes, I love the Purple Heart. I have a handful of the exotic ones done so far. The Purple Heart, Zebra, Babinga, the Canary, and don't have the the Paduke done yet for a pin, but I have it done in the roach clip. All right, it's gonna get a little noisy. Back at the band, so I'll cut these real quick. These are a little more, what's the word, precarious to cut. Sketchy. There you go. I have to be a little careful cutting these because they're just smaller. They're trying to keep everything even and whatnot on the machine so it cuts it as straight as possible, and then I spin the blank once I start cutting it. And this thing being so small, my fingers are right there by the blade. Let's say the sketch factor got high, or what else could you say? Pucker time. You guys to be careful. But yeah, I guess she getting her furniture and shit like that, but just makes it that much more efficient. Stuff sucks, yo. Straight up sucks. Right. Doing different things, it reacts different. Like just standing there, not that bad. Standing there and I'm getting all tense because I'm trying to keep my arms controlled, my hands controlled, and that tension works down through everything, the back, the neck. That's why it's hard for me to do so much of something. Do a little bit of everything basically, but not Alright, Star Bond, I need the glue. I need some glue.
got these ready to go. So we can start gluing. Where did that go? There you go. Now, scuffing paper. That's a little 240. They say to scratch up the brass on your tube so the glue will have something to grab onto when you go to glue it inside your blank. If the brass is too sleek, the glue will grab it, but it'll just break the bond and slide right off. This brass is tougher than the other tubes. The other tubes I had, let's see, the first kit I got, when I wrapped the sandpaper around it and scratch it like that, the whole damn tube would be almost scratched. I don't know if that means this is a better tube or I don't know the quality for these yet. I don't know, I'm just a weirdo though. I pay attention to that little bit of detail. I can tell these tubes are heavier, a more solid sound than those other tubes. Where's my phone at? Hey Caleb, all right buddy, have a good day. Oh yeah, you haven't saw the Purple Heart Roach clips? Oh goodness, you're gonna love those. Let me show you. They're right here too. All right, if you like fidget spinners, got you. This is one with fidget spinner basically. It's got the captive ring on there. That's Purple Heart. And then that one. That was gonna be a captive ring, but I started turning and I wasn't really paying attention. And then when I went to round over, I cut too deep with my tool. And so by the time I got this prettied up, it was gonna be too thin to go ahead and break it. So I left that as a solid piece on there. But yeah. Those is the Purple Heart. And then I have another chunk of that Purple Heart still too. But this is the Purple Heart, and then it's CA finished. I sealed it with CA glue. And then this is the Purple Heart, and I did not seal it with super glue. I hand polished it on the lathe and all, and then went through all the grits up to 5,000, and then I used the Yorkshire micro grit stuff on there to shine it a little bit. And so there's a little bit of whiteness to this, and that's the Yorkshire that's down inside the pores a little bit. But clean them with denatured alcohol and stuff, and then oil them back up. They should be beautiful. Just gonna darken up real bad once you put the oil on there. Oh, my head. Did you? Okay, yeah. A bit ago. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh, let's see. Open studio back up. I almost closed the live stream, y'all. The studio opens up in its own window, and I'm used to it being my browser, and now.
To black. Laid back creations where the energy flows. Every cut, every carve, a story it shows. Soothe the soul, Grumpy's crafting nights. dreams under starry lights. Laid back creations where the energy flows. Every cut, every carve, a story it shows. Soothe the soul, Grumpy's crafting nights. Epoxy dreams under starry lights.
Alright, PK, I'm fixing to I see you just went live with your North Country South City. Let me get you open. I'm gonna open you up. I'm gonna mute the browser, but I got you running. For sure got you running.
Medication tight, wrapped in cosmic delight. Aliens red-eyed, tripping through the night. Subscribe to the vibes where carving comes alive. Therapy in motion, wood starts to jive. A grumpy soul in each groove, each line. Pain no longer whispers, it's left far behind. Laid back creations where the energy flows. Every cut,
Hey, Bazzy. Alright, let me get back to this. See, I multitask, I squirrel, I do so much crap at one time. That's why I want cameras everywhere. I just hit a button and drift around. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, see, I was steadily running through my emails trying to find where you sent your first email. But when you sent the second email, it flipped it up to the top instead of being on the bottom. I don't have anything set up in a gallery right now or anything like that, but I can connect, you know, somewhere, somehow, maybe even through a live or something, and just lay out everything I got, as I do have a bunch. I have a variety of epoxy and then just regular wooden ones, some with the captive rings and some without, some with little dab spoons on the back of them, and then I can make some with dab spoons. As far as commission pieces, I try not to really get into commission pieces because I almost get crazy over them and lock up and don't do it. You know, it's like I want it when I know somebody's fixing to spend money for it, then I get real perfectionist kind of, you know, and I'm not a perfectionist, so that's what makes it hard, because I'll have one little mess up in there and I'll throw the whole thing away.
laid back creations where the energy flows. Every cut, every carve, a story it shows. Soothe the soul, Grumpy's crafting nights. Epoxy dreams under starry lights.
And then it's hard, you know, I can say, yeah, I'm gonna go for this shape, you know, and then sometimes the wood just doesn't do that shape. I used to do my roach clips. I would have them, you know, have some thick size to them, and then I would take my little power carver, you know, and I would carve swirls, and I've had some with little butterflies and stuff in them, but I don't do that style customization to it much no more, because the neuropathy in my hands, I can't control that power carver like I used to. So I'd get halfway through the piece and I'd run through the piece and just mess it up and I'd throw it away. The last intricate clip like that I tried to do was a Miami Dolphin clip. I never was satisfied with how it was coming out, so I never finished it. But that one was really messing with me, but that was back before my neck surgery and everything too, so I wasn't near as bad, but the neuropathy was starting to creep up then. Trying to see if I still have the damn thing laying around right here. I kept it for a long time just to piss me off, I guess. I don't know why I kept it, but I guess because subconsciously I didn't want to give up on it. I wanted to finish it. Oh, is that it? I got it. All right, y'all. See a little bit of Grumpy's old work here. And this is without a lathe. I shaped that down with just my Dremel and got my shape to that. No lathe work in that at all. That was straight by hand. But where's it at? It's not that bad. There it goes. Yeah, supposed to be like that. But you got the dolphin right there. And then you got the sun in the background of it. You know, the little Miami Dolphin logo. But I mean, looking at it now, it don't look terrible, but I just wasn't happy with it. And so I scrapped it and never finished it. Hey Red, you have a good day. Thank you for hanging out this morning. Hey, tell him I got him running in the background. I don't know if he can hear me, if he was still on this channel, could hear me or not, but I opened him up on my browser and I got him in the background playing. I just got him turned down. Oh yeah, neck surgery, yeah, Grumpy's broke. That's why I'm home on YouTube all the time. Lower disectomy of my lower back in 2011. Yeah, 2011. L4, 3, 2, all in my lower back right there is eat up. Then my neck, what is it, C3, 4, 5, or interior fused. So they went in from the front, and I got a plate and pin and all that stuff fusing those 3 discs together. And then my neck, all right, that's your spinal column. In your neck, you're supposed to have a little bit of curve to your spine in your neck, and my stuff was boom, like that. So when they fused 3, 4, and 5, they brought in the curvature for it and infused it to give me my bend back. I guess I was trying to be taller than I was. But yeah. And then with my neck issues, my hands go numb and I can't tell how hard I'm grabbing and pushing and squeezing on stuff. There's that center I was looking for yesterday. But that's why I don't do the crazy customization on the clips much no more, because of the way my hands work. You know, I'll be in the middle of doing one of these little lines, and with that grain, you got soft and hard wood. That darker color is harder, so you'd be coming through, you know, and it just, you know, wants to sink real easy in the soft stuff. But then you hit that harder stuff, so you got to kind of pull through, and then by the time you pull through the harder, you hit soft stuff, and the bit just wants to run. Too much of that, and it frustrated me and discouraged me too much, so I go back to the lathe. I do better. All right, wood blanks here. Gloves, I need my gloves. Don't drop. Hey, good morning, Spike. How you doing, buddy? Oh, where did I put them? That's the new box. I still had like. I ordered my gloves. I got my new box of gloves in. That's always a good thing. That's the cool thing about my insurance is I got that Humana, and so with Humana you got that wellness center
pharmacy thing, like online drugstore, but it's got all kind of stuff in there. There's canes, braces, all kind of dang over-the-counter medicines and stuff for old people, pretty much. You know, and I get that every month, and it's use it or lose it. So I use it and buy my rubber gloves, because I can get the rubber gloves for free through that. You know, it don't cost me no shipping or nothing. And I pay for the damn insurance every month, so I might as well utilize it, right?
Grumpy's in the shop spinning dreams on his lathe. Epoxy and ambition, he's carving his own wave. Aliens are watching from the shiny chrome ship. They want Grumpy up in space for his roach clip trip. Grumpy's awesome roach clips, they're out of this world. Twisting, spinning, shaping, magic swirls, big demand.
Alright, there's one tube. So what I'm doing off camera is dropping some glue on these things. I'm still waiting on my other glue to come in.
Grumpy shrug says you'll have to wait right there. Saturn's rings are calling, but the shop's still tight. Making art that blazes under neon light. He's the king of the lathe, no one can dethrone. Aliens but this planet's his zone.
Jen, what kind of roach clips are you interested in? Would you prefer the epoxy or wood or?
Twisting, spinning, shaping, magic swirls, big demand, lighter in hand. Grumpy's got the
I got all of it.
Grumpy's awesome roach clips, the cosmic gold. Catch one spark and watch.
And then once I get my pressure pot, or my, not pressure pot, but my vacuum chamber, I will have epoxy and wood clips mixed. I want to be able to stabilize my wood before I start incorporating it all into epoxy and stuff. Ooh, we don't need that in there, damn it. Where did that kit go? Alright, trying to keep it all together. It don't matter, the tubes are tubes. They can go to any of the kits, but I just want to keep it together. That one's ready to go. The epoxy. Okay, hold on. Hey, Mr. Johnny. Putting together some blanks. I drilled a handful of them this morning. I'm gonna do some more of the Lichtenberg burn pins. So I'm getting a bunch of those together to turn. I'm gonna turn a bunch at one time and keep them in their bags, and then turn around and burn a bunch at one time. You know, that way I can do it all at once. So, kits. And I don't know if I like these kits or not. I went with this Barn Ridge Woodcraft set off of I found them going through Amazon, and they almost seem like the Kolar kits, but they're a little dinkier. They seem to be a little bit lighter. The brass tubes seem to be heavier, but everything else on it, hardware-wise, doesn't seem to be as heavy. Purple heart. Well, hold on, I'll show you what I got. Now that's the crazy thing, is I've tried to incorporate Purple Heart and epoxy at the same time, but I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And there you go. There's epoxy and there's a piece of Purple Heart in there. But when I turned the Purple Heart, let's see. Is this a piece? No, this is the walnut. Yeah. Well, I had a piece of Purple Heart about this big, and I put it on my lathe and I spun it down, and this is a piece of it. But okay, there and there, I made 2 mushrooms, had them connected in the center still, and spun it down from my insert on each end because I wanted you to be able to look into the epoxy and see a mushroom in the inside of it. But I didn't. I used too much mica in this mix, and then when I did the Purple Heart, I polished it up on the lathe. I sanded it down and got it ready to part, and I polished it with that Yorkshire paste. Didn't think about it, but the oil and the wax from the Yorkshire made it to where the epoxy didn't bond to it. So when I was turning it on the lathe, once I got closer to the wood, the resin was just chunking off in big chunks because it wasn't grabbing the wood. So once I got so thin, it was just breaking off, you know. So I never tried to turn this piece because I know it's just gonna live and learn. I know this piece isn't gonna stick good, but that's a combination of Purple Heart and epoxy is what I'm trying to say. Oh. Let me glue this set of tubes in real quick. We babble. You gotta slap me in the head and say, spit it out. Get to the point, Grummy. Get to the point. But I've come to the conclusion, Mr. Johnny, I don't want to buy a bunch of damn kits at a bulk no more. I don't know, unless I can find a good company that's just got good kits and I can get it at a bulk price. I mean, I know it's still probably going to be more, but I was just looking at bang for my buck because I like to build the kits and put them together, and I'm learning. But I'm also learning that I want a higher quality kit. You know, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want the janky kits. I could just okay. Parkers, yes, they have Parker kits out there. I've looked at those, but okay, that's what I'm saying with quality. Okay, a Parker kit, you're looking at those. Yeah, I've seen a few just quick glance. I haven't really shopped around to see what the best deals, but they run like $4 and stuff up a kit, you know. And some of these kits are damn expensive, you know. Some of them kits you can spend $40 plus on. But right now, just starting, I don't want to put a bunch of money in kits and me ruin the kit, you know, because I've only spun 10, you know. I'm just now learning, you know. So I want to practice on the cheaper kits, but I want to make nice pins to get rid of to sell. I don't want to sell the jankier kits, you know what I mean? But this part of it, the tubes, those all seem to be about the same. So I got to figure out who sells the kits, because I've seen a couple of sites to where you can buy the transmissions by themselves, the tips, the ends, you know. So if I could buy a bunch of brass tubes, get me a bunch of blanks made for the length of the kits that I like, and then just order the kit as I need it, you know, and order the nice kit. And I just have, or the parts for it, I guess. I don't know. I'm squirreling in 100 different directions on that. All right, those are in there. Those are in there. Let me get stuff out of the way. we'll get stuff out of the way here, and we'll play show and tell with some roach clips. Just gotta make some room. I got a bunch of them. That's just gotta stay, or I'll forget about that. Yeah, camera ought to have a good bit of charge for a minute. And it's still my USB cord here. Plug it into my light because I know my light's going dead. Okay, almost not all of my epoxy, but I'd say 80% of my epoxy glows in the dark or under a black light. All right, that one hasn't really been out in public yet. I just got that one made a couple of days ago. All right. Oh, let's see. It's like where to begin. It's like if choices make your brain itch or give you a hiccup, get ready for some scratching and some hiccups because they fixing to have a bunch of choices. That's what I say. That is, with me, I get overwhelmed when I have too many decisions sometimes. Like, where do you want to go to eat? Like, oh shit, there's so many places I can't decide. You know. So, Trying to pull all the epoxy ones out of the mix first. Uh-oh, hold on, I gotta let the dogs out real quick. There's some of them. Hold on, y'all, gotta let the puppies outside. What you got? You smelling Bubba's shoes? You smelling Bubba's shoes? Hey, he was at work last night. It smells like food. He works at Subway. His work shoes are in the garage. She's just sniffing them. Come on, outside. Ooh, it's cold out here this morning. Damn. Come on, outside, go. No, out here, ain't it? Oh, Bell and Blue sitting out back. I hate that. At least they're smart enough to sit in the sun. Hopefully he's got him a heater up on the porch. Come on, go be good girl. Go be good girl, come on. I hear you, pretty girl. No, she's cold. I can't let you in over here, baby, or I would. They're outside animals, but damn, it's just too cold for them to be outside right now. One thing I have yet to do is try the captive rings on the epoxy. I'm gonna work on that. I think I need to try to get my blank a little thicker.
Come on. Hey. Butter is cold out here. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry, puppies. Inside. Go. Go. It's my heart. It's too cold. It's too cold for that mess, y'all. All right, I'm back here. Let's see, Parker refill. Okay, that's your okay, yeah, the 10-inch tubes. That's not bad. You get 10 7mm tubes for $10.95. That's not bad at all. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm like that. Just anything. It's just with me. I used to be able to eat anything, and I would eat anything. I like all kind of food, but my stomach does not handle grease at all anymore. So I have to be careful on what I eat. You know, some of these clips I need a polishing system so I can polish them all. Some of them need to be polished better. You can see they just don't shine as good as some of the others. Some of them I just sanded and polished them way better on the machine. But I'm gonna get dedicated. Let's see. I want to upgrade my lathe. Get a bigger lathe. And once I upgrade my lathe and have a bigger lathe, I want to take my small lathe and turn it into a dedicated polishing system. I want to take the bar, get the different wheels on there, you know, and then I'll sand and buff everything down, you know, on the main lathe. And then when it comes time to polishing it, you know, once I take it off the lathe, I'll go back and polish it on the other setup, and they'll be so much better. But basically, I guess you can see the progression of how I made them, when I made them, on how they're sanded and polished. But they're all hand done, so it is what it is. Hey, big dog, good morning. But I don't know how well you can see all these. Well, they're coming through okay. In vertical, I mean the horizontal, you can see pretty much all of them like that. All right, and then let's see. I think that is the bulk of the epoxy. Okay, these here, oh, my chest is hurting. All right, these have the dab tools built into the bottom of them. You know, so you got the roach clip and then the concentrate spoon built in there if you do a little bit of both. Then these are my older ones, and some of these have UV resin on top of them. Like I've sanded the epoxy down, but it was still smoky looking because I wasn't buffing it out like I needed to. And so I would spray or I would paint it with UV resin and then cure the resin and get a little shine. So there's runs and bubbles and little imperfections in that. But like I said, those, and then the inserts were so long, and those were the when I just started playing with the epoxy and the wood. You know, all the other ones have the wood in there, but the insert's only a couple of inches long. So all that's regular epoxy with no wood. And then, like I said, these, you can see the wood. You can see the wood going all the way through them. So without that being stabilized and all, I was lucky that this stuff even stayed to it. But I got those, and then we got a ton of wooden ones. But let's see what kind of colors that we can get going on in here. Now that one is neon, so it's going to be sure enough bright. There's no glow pigment in that one either.
so it don't glow in the dark, but it dang sure glows under a black light. But then a lot of these have UV pigments mixed into them, so they'll glow once they've been charged up under a black light or UV light. And just the longer they're under the UV light, the longer they'll glow and brighter they'll glow. But black light reactive on UV glow. And then some of them are almost translucent. You can see into them and whatnot. That's what I like about the epoxy. And it's plain. Where's one of the ones I'm looking for? The blue one. Yeah, that's it. Kind of like marbles, how marbles kind of swirl and ribbon up on the inside. Some of these swirl and ribbon up like that. Hey Dan, good morning. But, oh, I don't know how well those are glowing on the camera because I got some background light in here. Let's see if we can kill some of this background light. Try to charge them up again. Yeah, it's good and dark. If I can get them charged up again. Yeah, there we go. They got some blues, greens, a bunch of different colors, but the blue and the green kind of come out more. And then any of the other colors almost come up green once they start glowing.
Spins the Lathe, epoxy smoke in the air. Roach clips gleaming, aliens give a stare. Pain meds whisper, roll tight in despair.
But the neon, I love that neon. That stuff really glows. But let's get off of that. Turn the lights back on. Lights everywhere. Turn back on. All right, let's see. I need a little box to put the. Got little boxes everywhere. Let's see. And these are for a roach clip. Another roach clip idea I got going. Some people wanted some roach clips that were like telescopic, you know, be small like this when it's just them using, and they want to be able to pull the end out to make it longer. I had to do some thinking, and I ordered some radio antenna replacement antennas. And, I'm gonna do them kind of like a pin, I believe. Let's see. Oh, the top of my head is sensitive, like something bit me or something. It just hurts. Skin hurts to the touch. All right. This is the antenna. Pull it out and it gets long. Well, the top two sections are way too flimsy. So I figure I would lose those two pieces, just take them completely off, then have the 4 pieces or whatever on the bottom to pull out. Drill my epoxy to hold this piece like a pin tube, and then it's in there, you know, and then so the roach clip would be this long at least, you know, all this will be inside the clip, you know, centered, you know, and then taper it down like I do my regular clips, you know, And then right there where all the wrap is, you know, that would be the part coming right here, and then you grab that and pull that and it extend, pull that and it extend, but then you have a regular roach clip behind it. Main thing is how strong and how good is this gonna last with a clip attached to it and it being used all the time. That's my issue. I don't want to sell them something that they're going to use 4 or 5 times and it break. So I have to make one and see how it is and see if I even like it, because I just said I'm not going to make nothing and give to anybody and say, hey, here you go, because I don't want my stuff being known as janky junk that's going to fall apart. I want to be known that, hey, he's got some quality clips, you know. All right, now let me get out some cedar. You want to go to wood? We will go to wood. I got a bunch of roach clips, I'm telling you. Bunches. That's maple. That crepe myrtle, or is that cedar? That's crepe myrtle. Cedar. I think that's all the cedar clips. I think those is crepe myrtle. That's cedar. Crepe myrtle. Okay, these are just unfinished. They're done. They're complete, but I didn't seal them or anything, so they still have a cedar smell. Right. Those are all cedar. Some two-tone pieces. Got the heartwood, sapwood. Some of it's just heartwood. There's little pieces. Got a little tiny bit of sapwood. Trying to say peekaboo. And this one's got a little bit of sapwood peeking in there still. And then this one's got 2 captive rings. Now one of the captive rings split. I did not glue it or do anything with it. It still has a split in there, so it can break off or be taken off or even glued back on there. But once you glue it, you're gonna have a glue ring that you'll see. But yeah, that one's pretty cool. But yeah, those are all the cedar ones. Yeah, I like them all. That's it. Like I said, choices. And then the epoxy clips, the camera just doesn't do any of those real justice. They look so much better in person. Let's see. Got a couple of cedar dab spoons that are just spoons by themselves. Let's see. Is that cedar? No, it's crepe myrtle. Okay, that's a cedar dab spoon. They're little concentrate spoons, but you know, they work. Little wannabe kind of mushroom shape. Almost looks like a lamp. And another piece of cedar. I like the green in that cedar. Cedar's just got some awesome colors. Let's see. Those are all the cedar. Let me see. All right, Grumpy, we need another empty box, sir. Got empty boxes everywhere. Trying to find the right size for my shipping. No, we're not done. This is crepe myrtle, and again, there's no finish. It's just sanded and polished down with sandpaper, and then a little bit of Yorkshire polish. Oh, I know. Cedar, yeah, cedar, there's so much. There's so much, my son wants a multi-tool. When you say multi-tool, are you talking the dab spoon roach clip combo? There you go, like that. There's my multi-tools. And I can do those on the wood as well, but I just been doing a lot more epoxy than I have than the other stuff. But yeah, these are the crepe myrtle, and this is what I thought was neat about crepe myrtle. I never knew crepe myrtle had so much cool color and stuff in it, and then turned and come out so nice. You know, it's a hard, dense wood, and it looks awesome. But yeah, all these pieces of crepe myrtle. This one's got some spalding in there. I thought that was awesome. What else we got? Let's see. We'll put these down here on top of the cedar for a minute. And then I have been doing some exotic wood. And that's what all this is fixing to come up as. I don't know every species that I'm fixing to lay out, but I know a bunch of it. That's oak. I'm calling that exotic because it's got a name. You know, it's not one of the dowels or whatnot. You know, so I know the wood. That's oak. What is this one? Ooh, that's a piece of crepe myrtle that got snuck in this box. Would have got one of the rings on it. Oh, that's why I got in this box, because it's got all the captive rings. That is black walnut with a captive ring. Another piece of oak with a captive ring. It's canary with a captive ring. Paduke. Black walnut. Maple. I am not sure what these two pieces are. I am just not sure, but it's an exotic wood. I got these from Miss Francis. Beautiful wood and green in there. And again, that's just sandpaper and a little Yorkshire at the end. But those are a set. This is another piece of exotic that I got from Miss Francis. And I had a dab spoon to match it, but I sent that back to her for a mica powder spoon so she could scoop her little mica powders out of her dishes when she's making her resin mixes. Then this is a piece of the canary, the same piece right here. And then I even have a pin to match that's got the captive ring on it, that's canary. Then this one is another maple. Canary or cherry, I'm not sure. It might even be cherry, but it's cherry or canary, one of those two. And then the purple hearts. Exotics. That's pretty much it on the exotics. Now this, I think that was just I don't remember what type of wood that is, but I found that and turned it, and I liked it because of the character in the split where the tree was messed up or whatever and tried to heal itself. I like that piece in there, and that one's sprayed with a clear coat and everything once I turned it. The rest of them are just dowel rods that I've spun up and done and stained and everything before I got into the epoxy, and they're sprayed with a clear coat. Same with that, just stained and sprayed with clear coat. Oh. But yo, I got to go feed my dogs real quick. It's 8 o'clock. I will be right back. And we'll get into doing some more mess.
Grumpy got that Dremel, it's a therapy session. Wood grain, slinging stories, no need for confession. Splinters fly, anxieties kiss the breeze. Chronic pain phase, find the ease with ease. Work the wood like magic, break the chains of ache. Smoke my medication, every breath we take. Workshop, behave, and sanctuary bright. Laid back, carpet shining in the mellow night. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts and soul. Every card a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Chisel and carve away, chronic shadows fade. Creation in the lumber, a serene escapade. Dremel hums a lullaby, smoothing life's a rough road. Anxiety scattered, such a heavy load. Every sculpture a testament, pain left behind. Sharp edges soften in the solace we find. Grumpy's workshop, where the stories survive. Healing through carving, where the spirits revive. Dust settles slow, cloud my thoughts in song. Every carve a whisper, no need to withdraw. Grumpy's hands of wisdom, shaping tales so profound. In the grains of maple, serenity found. Epoxy drip like tears from the moon's face. Carving out demons, every line leaves a trace. Lighter cases sparkle like galactic chimes. Roach clips hold dreams from other times. Grumpy's mind twist, that shit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Hands steady, but the thoughts go wild. Wood grain bleeding, stories so beguiled. Medication roll, but ain't for the sickness. It's for the cosmos and infinite thickness. Energy flows where that resin hardens. Spaceships hover over backyard gardens. Subscribe to the madness, channeling stars. Grumpy's world unravels, Jupiter and Mars. Therapy in the edge, every carve's event. Truth in the art, dollars only supplement. Glowing bright, the pieces echo lives unseen. Alien sipping espresso in a carved canteen. Grumpy's mind twist, that shit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light, they beam up your night. Grumpy's mind twist, batshit insane. Therapy with a blade slicing through pain. Aliens whisper, yo, this vibe's just right. Hit that light. like they beam up your night. Chips flying, sawdust in the air, rough wood turning smooth with a careful flair. Epoxy dripping, colors blend like a dream. In the workshop we create life steam. Therapy in timber, chisel and blade, each stroke, every cut like memories fade. Patterns form, stress melts away, crafting masterpieces, come what may. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. From raw log to a polished piece, handcrafted love, emotions released. Each design reflects a state of mind, artistry in every grain you'll find. Slices of life embedded in each groove, epoxy, rivers in a timeless groove. Shapes and forms and synchronicity, crafting for peace, no fancy complicity. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. Workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. Chips flying, sawdust in the air, rough wood turning smooth with a careful flair. Epoxy dripping, colors blend like a dream. In the workshop we create life steam. Therapy in timber, chisel and blade, each stroke, every cut like memories fade. Patterns form, stress melts away, crafting masterpieces, come what may. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. From raw log to a polished piece, handcrafted love, emotions released. Each design reflects a state of mind, artistry in every grain you'll find. Slices of life embedded in each groove, epoxy, rivers in a timeless groove. Shapes and forms and synchronicity, crafting for peace, no fancy complicity. Grumpy's workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive. Workshop, a soulful retreat, wood and epoxy where hearts beat. Subscribe, watch, feel the vibe, join the journey, create and thrive.
Okay, we're back for a second, partially. Ooh. Hey, yo. They're eating. I had to open the big dog's food up. We got a big plastic jug, Tupperware jug on wheels, whatever you want to call it, that we keep her food in to keep it somewhat fresh. The bag was about empty, so I had to open her new bag. So that was fun. They're eating. I get me another little fresh cup of coffee going to add into my cup. EW, I saw where you said you was getting snow in South Carolina. That is just awesome. I mean, I imagine it's cold, but if you're not used to something like that, it is awesome. I know it was flipping crazy last year when we got that snow here. And I said, I have never seen snow like that my entire life living here. You know, we've had little flurries and stuff before, but they never stuck. You know, it was like a combination of sleet and snow, and it'd stay on the hood of a car or something. You could make a little ice snowman, and that was been the most of it. But last year when it snowed, it sure enough snowed. I said we had over 8 inches of snow. So if it starts snowing again down here like that, yeah, that would be crazy. Grumpy's old butt was in the front yard and making a snow angel. Right? That's awesome right there. Did it just start snowing, or did y'all wake up to snow?
Wires tangled like a madman's art. This ain't a project, it's a work of heart. Wood and steel with a rebel's flair. Grumpy's laughter fills the air.
Oh, Grumpy's up to something mad. Electric buzz making everyone glad. It's a slingshot, look at it spin. Powered up chaos, electric within.
Sparks fly higher like a rocket's tail. Grumpy's grinning like he'll never fail. Press the button, let the wild begin.
You done eating, baby girl? You need to go back outside. Wife needs to wake up. She got stuff she's supposed to do today. You got other people that's got stuff they want to do, but they says, yes, we'll help you. You need to wake up and get that help as early as you can get it. It's my opinion. I caught up on some sleep. Yeah, there you go. Can't never catch up on that sleep. There's not much yet, but it's coming down. They say it will accumulate. That's awesome. That's what it did to us last year. You know, when it started falling, it's like, oh, wow, it's falling. And then it just kept falling and just kept falling. And it was stacking up. Then my goofy butt was out there trying to shovel my sidewalk off. It was crazy. Come on, Sparrow. Hey, let's go. Get out of her bowl. Come on. Let's go.
Everything feels right. Carving through the chaos, steady hands and grit. Epoxy dreams born in the glow of the lit. Shapes
Yeah, that's when the soon-to-be ex-wife, she slipped on the frozen driveway and busted her butt. Go, go. Had her big old bruise on her hip for about a week or two. Nasty bruise. She fell hard. It's cold here. This thing's sure cold outside, but we don't have snow falling.
in the land of creation. Everything feels right. Each swirl, each hue, a cosmic dance under neon skies. Here's your chance. Spark the joy, let those worries slide. Breathe in the vibe, let your
Very cold outside.
Stay laid back.
Come on, go do it.
All through the night,
come on. You ain't got the scratch. Come on. Why she does that? Come on, let's go. Come on. Sparrow, come on, man. Come on. Y'all, come on. Get your butt inside. Go. You know, you're letting all my hot air out. Go. Crazy Blake. Come on, Sparrow, come on. Goofy asshole dogs. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Oh my goodness. He don't know what he wants to do. He wants to go out in the yard and go potty, or he wants to come inside. He can't make his damn mind up. Come on. Inside. Let's go. You just trying to sniff stuff. Come on. Goofy old man. Burr, y'all. Go. Crazy old dog. I'm telling you. It's too cold for that. That's the cold weather I cannot sit in. Come on, go hit the live button. Here we go. No, that's not live. There we go. No, sir. No, snopes. I snap my finger a couple of times, or I strike a lighter. The big dog cannot stand firecrackers, and so I just strike a lighter because she thinks I'm gonna light a firecracker, and she'll come inside. Oh. They got routines, and they know that when it gets cold, I don't play. The big dog wants to play. That's her whole problem. It's been cold, and we haven't had as much playtime as we normally get. Because I can't. Wintertime, I don't have any sun on my back patio, the back porch. It is completely shaded in the wintertime. And, I had to go out into the yard and grab a chair and sit down in the sun in order to hang out in the yard and play with her, because it's too cold. I start shivering and shaking, and once I start shivering and shaking, I can't stop. So I try not to let it initiate or start or whatever. Oh, and then we had this captive ring one here, and we did that yesterday. That one's pretty too. But that is a majority of my roach clips. I had a few stragglers I didn't put out there on the table. And a few dab spoons I didn't lay up. Oh, this one didn't make it out. That's a pretty dab spoon right there. And then that's one of my beginning roach clips. That was done without a lathe. I rounded that up, just working it, and then cut the groove in with my Dremel, and then filled it in with some 5-minute epoxy. It took me forever doing that epoxy, because I'd have to do a little bit of it, let it dry, do a little bit of it, let it dry. That way it wouldn't run and get all over the place. And then that one glows in the dark pretty good too. Yeah. Little mushroom dab spoon, mushroom clips. This is before I got into the epoxy and stuff. I was using the black light paints on everything to make it all kind of glow. But then that one straight glows. That epoxy there glows in the dark. Can't see it in the light. Roach clips is 90% of my stuff, but it's not all I do. But I do that a lot, because that is what I sell more of out of my stuff, is my roach clips. But I'm just starting to really play into trying to do anything else on the lathe besides roach clips. I'm just now starting to do pins. Got a handful of pins that I'm doing. They're not turning out too bad. They're not as good as I want them to be yet, but we're getting there. What was this one? Bobinga. That's one of my Babinga ones. That's not bad. That was a purple heart. Oh, black walnut. This one's spoken for. That's one of my burn ones. It's got to go in the box because I got my check. So we got to get that one off. That's a pretty one. And yes, let's see. That one glows. That's what we were doing this morning, was getting blanks set up and ready to start turning a bunch more of those. Because I think that is gonna be one of my niches right there, is my burnt pins. Those come out pretty cool. Combination clips, I can make more without a doubt, but those are the 3 combo clips that I have that's got the spoon and the roach clip into it. Because I got plenty of the spoons and plenty of the clips. I just got to have some colors to play with. Hey Tina, good morning. Oh, this guy right here. This one it's cool, but this one's too it's gonna break. It's the wood's too soft, I think. That's why it's not clipped up. I had a clip on it, and then I was sitting there messing with it, and the more I held on to it, it's just so flexible in my hand. I'm afraid I sell it to somebody, they'll break it. You know, if they break it, that's on them, but I don't want it to break and then say, oh, he's got crappy quality or something. So yeah, I never got rid of it. It's sitting here as a reference because that's what this one is gonna be. It's gonna be a spinny clip like that, just a lot bigger, and it's out of a harder wood. It's actually one it's sold, but it's not sold. It's not been paid for yet, but somebody wants me to make that. And then I've showed y'all mine before. This is my personal. This is when I use one, this is what I use. You see, the clip's old. It's starting to get some rust on it. Wow. It's old. I'm gonna have to clean it and clear coat it and retire it and make me a new one. But this one is completely hand done. I used my old pocket knife and my dad's pocket knife and whittled that down when I was sitting on bulldozers waiting on dirt to show up to the job sites. But I'd sit there and whittle it and take my knife to sand it. I'd take my knife's edge and sit there and go up and down, and you just sit there and scrape and scrape and scrape and just adjust your angle, and you get, look at that, you get dust like sandpaper, you know. And that's how I did that stick right there. That's why it's so dark and then so light. The darker spots were a little rougher, and so it soaked the stain up easier, and then the brighter spots had more of a slick finish on it. It's kind of cool the way it turned out. But yeah, that's my personal. I like that one. And that's like a piece of oak or something. That's a tough piece of wood right there. Let's see. But yeah, that's what I got that one out and these out, because I have to get into that. I keep procrastinating with that one because I got stupid reasons. But yeah, the twist ones are they're not hard, but they're hard. I don't know. It's just for me getting it started. But once I get it started and actually get me a twist and can see it turning in the wood, then it's easier for me to follow it and get going through it. But just trying to get the initial start, that messes with me for a minute. It's silly, but I guess we all have our little quirks. Oh, something here. No. Hold on. There you go. Big Dog just shoot me an email. I do my clips, I do them $40. When I send them out, that'll cover shipping and everything. That'll get you anywhere in the States and all that stuff. I get a tracking code put behind it and all that mess. But that's normally how I do my roach clips. Because I do them, basically my goal is 25 for the clip and then 15 on shipping, and then I just throw that together, and then that'd be $40, and that makes it easier. They take a minute to do, Dan. That's the thing. It's just me. For me, it's the initial starting it and getting that flow. I struggle on getting that start and then getting it to start to curve around. But once I get my first turn, then I zone out, and it's like next thing you know, I'm halfway through it and almost done. But it's just it's getting that initial start. You know, that's what bothers me. But my email is the same as my channel name. It's the Grumpy's. You don't put the comma in there, but Grumpy's LaidBak Carvings at gmail.com. And be sure to spell the laid back part right. A lot of people just out of muscle memory, when they start typing out laid back, they put the C in there, and I don't have a C in mine. Oh, big hit. I just bumped my camera, didn't I? Yeah, oh well. Where did we go with this? All right. Come back over to the messy spot. Definitely need to stop, slow down, and clean all my junk up again. I need to get some batteries for that. And I would like to set myself up a little better out here for... Ooh, hold on. What would be a good spray or something to spray all my crap down with so it won't get no surface rust or no moisture on here? We got a lot of humidity down here, and so stuff gets surface rust on it super easy. A and B. Oh, come here.
Epoxy drip slow, riverbeds in the resin. got the hands of a time-lost legend. Carvings out of nightmares, dreams too sinister. Got the glow brighter than a lunar minister.
Had my box for this that I would put that in. That kept that out of the moisture and stuff, but I got to where I stopped putting it back in there. This has all got a box and stuff. I need to keep it in there.
Aliens in the wood, you'll pass me that mug. Crazy like a comet, he carves truths unseen. Artifacts born from a mind's evergreen. Finger stained red, green smoke in the night. Tools dance in his grip, giving madness flight. Therapy in every grain, every line tight. The cosmos carved small, still shining bright. Lighter cases burning messages.
Just gotta start putting stuff up. I'm done with it.
Epoxy oceans ripple.
What fun is that?
Genius in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up,
Everything needs to have a place. Everything needs to be in its place.
lighter cases burning messages unwrapped. Grumpy, the artisan is
WD-40 on a lot, also wax.
waves roll slow. Mad
All right,
genius
cool.
in the craft, watch it all just glow. Grumpy laid back, but mind batty and torn. Therapy and carvings from dusk until morn. Medication road, aliens lurking out of sight. Thumbs up, hit
I spray a lot of it. I'll spray it and then wipe it down. Spray it and wipe it down. But then I'm always using that water and stuff, and I just throw a towel over the deck and try to keep everything covered. But then it slings water all up the backboard back here. I need to take and put two Velcro pieces, boom, right here, and then my towel, hook it on that, let it hang down, and then come over this, and that way it'll catch everything. And then I'm not used to being that close to the tool rest and everything. I'm used to my hand hanging over it. I'm trying to adapt myself closer to it so when I do get catches, they don't become as catastrophic if I'm using the chuck. I gotta adjust myself and get used to doing it like that. All right, y'all, I'm fixing to try to spin a pin if anybody wants to hang out. I'm not gonna put it together, but I'm gonna shape up at least this blank. Oh, cold. Let's see, where's it? I was gonna roll one, but we'll just get a little bit. I forgot I got me a new cartridge yesterday. Apples and banana. It take up too much time right now. And I got to attach this stuff here a little more permanent, but I want a different size. What's the word? What would you call it? The vacuum attachment right there. I want something a little bit bigger. I need to make me something custom, I guess. I was gonna screw this one to the lathe, but like I said, when I spin bigger pieces, damn it, it throws all the shavings further back. And so where I wanted to screw it down to just ain't gonna work. So. Get back here. We just bungee cord it on and it works out. But I want to take this piece, and it only comes, to right here. Y'all can see that barely. It barely comes off the lathe. Well, I want to extend it towards my belly about 3 more inches, and about probably, let's see, I need something. I can make it out of some plastic. It needs this little attachment is what, 3 inches,
8 inches. I want to make one about 11 or 12 inches long, and I want that thing to be like 6 inches, like 6 by 11, and then have my attachment for the dust collector to hook to it. And then I want to attach that to the either the bottom of the lathe like I am now, or just the bottom of my table. So it'll catch everything a little better. We'll get there. All right, yeah, let's turn the dust collector on.
It all really depends on tools, Tim. Just depends on what you use. The tool market is so wide these days with so many companies. You could buy it, you could get just one handle, one tool piece like this and spend $200 on it, or you could get a whole set for 50. It just depends. This is a off-brand. Oh shit! Where's that? I bought this off of Amazon. It's Savannah, little 3-piece mini carbide set, and it was just over $100. And it's got it's got all 3 pieces that I use. It came with all 3 of those, and then it came with the bits on the handle, and then a pack of replacement bits. And the replacement bits they average, you could get them 15 to 30 bucks a pack or a piece. It just depends. Some people will have, I only want to use this brand because they last longer. Some people are partial to different brands and all, but with me, I'm just partial to what I can afford. Oh, you know what I didn't do first, y'all? I about messed that all up. I'm getting in too much of a hurry. I gotta slow myself back down.
No reason to be in a rush, but I just wanted to get something spun. I didn't trim off my excess. Did not trim off none of the excess on those. At least I caught it before I got to realize before I got too far into it. The budgets, it's if you have a turner or somebody that you like to follow, and then they might be a Robert Sorby tool person, those are some expensive tools, or they just buy the Harbert Freight Pack. It's whatever. The main thing with your tools is you want something that's gonna hold a good edge, because you got the sharper tool, the better experience you're gonna have playing on the lathe. That'll make or break a project real quick on how sharp your tool is. I stay with the carbides because I don't think that I can sharpen traditional tools with my hands and all. For sure, I'd have to have a jig set up, on the grinder and all that. But then at the same time, unless it's one of those high-dollar jigs that holds the accurate pressure and angles and stuff for you, I'd eat up most of the tool before I got it sharp. With the carbides, you can buy your replacement tips, but at the same time, the negative rakes, I'm not sure on how to sharpen those. But the regular carbides, you can get these little diamond plates, unscrew your tip, the side that you can see right now, put that side flat on your plate, and just put some pressure and spin it in a circle for a little bit, and that bad boy's brand new.
So you can get a little bit of life out of it. And then the carbides last a little longer on their edge too, as long as you let that tool do the work. You know, the more aggressive you get, you know, it's gonna beat the hell out of the tool for sure.
Outside, it's his kind of day. Sun's gleaming bright as his joy.
Oh, I gotta slow my roll, y'all. Slow my roll.
Practice and aim, never getting old.
Do I have anything else ready? Oh, I don't have nothing else ready to go right off the bat without cutting and trimming. So what are we gonna cut and trim? Mr. Johnny played with his negative rates, big dog. I think he sharpened, because you have the flat side, I do believe, to a degree. And then what is it? No, it don't flatten. How did he do it? How did you do it, Mr. Johnny? Around negative rate, put a Dremel and sharpen the bottom bevel. There you go. I would like to get set up with the negative rakes to see how good they cut, but I haven't gotten into that yet. Damn it! I'm gonna break my my little bitty cheap black light, UV flashlight. I have knocked that thing on the ground about a dozen times, if not 24 times today. So I'm gonna end up dropping everything. I'm gonna end up breaking it. Where'd it go? All right, I'm gonna trim up this blank. All right, that would be good. I'm gonna trim too much and get into that brass. I don't want to do that. This has been pretty good on staying true. I don't trust it every morning. Nice. Got some 150 grit glued to that right now.
Oh, that's line. I can see it. Dead. I guess this is what the barrel trimmer would be for, but I just don't want to use the barrel trimmer. I mean, I got some, but to me, this is working just as good. I hang on to the bushings. Don't want to drop it in the dust to it. We're digging through the bucket. Gotta be sneezy. That's why I want to get rid of these dang bungee cords. They catch up on that banjo and mess me up. All right, now we can turn them bad boys. All right, coffee. This set will be ready to do it good. Then I have to test out my solution. I've made a new solution for my zip zaps. My zip zap water got stained up and had some carbon in there from me dumping the water back into the bottle. So had to make a new batch. I want to get some borax powder. They say the borax will work the same as the baking soda mixture, and it doesn't stain the wood. It discolors the wood as much as the baking soda. gotta be careful. I've been taking that too low. Too low. That's got to be JJ. All right, Jimmy, have a good morning. Thank you for hanging out. I'm fixing to shut down. I've got other junk I need to work on a little bit and then get back to doing this stuff. But we got one shaped up and everything, and that's what I want to do with this. Okay, I didn't explain this earlier. I didn't think about it till just earlier. But whenever I do these dowels like this, they're always different kind of wood, and I never really know what the wood is or how it's going to handle the electro burn. And so I jumped the gun this morning, marking out and drilling all these blanks like that because I don't know how it's going to burn. You know, like I said, each dowel will kind of react differently. And so I'm going to take this one, get this one sanded down and ready to burn, and then burn to see what it's going to do. And if this one does good, then yeah, the rest of them are good to go. I'll turn them and get them the size and shape and set them off, and then I'll burn them all at one time. But I don't want to get a bunch ready and then go to burn it and then it not burn good. You know what I mean? All right. Thank you, Tina. You have a great day. But it's gonna sand down and be very nice, smooth. So I'm hoping that it'll take the juice and burn good. And that's the kind of it's gonna fractal better through this type of wood versus the harder woods. Like the canary, when I used the canary and did it fractaled, or it burned, but it just didn't branch out as good as I wanted it to. And so we'll do a test run on this piece, and if it burns good, then yay. Like I said, I'll turn the rest of them out. And then I have that other dowel. I got to do the same thing. I got to cut it up and check a piece of it because that's a different wood too. That one was done in one of them. Yeah, this one that I'm working on was the one that came out of Vietnam, and the other one comes from China. So. And it could be the same woods, you know, just different areas. So who knows? And I have to make a checklist for when I burn these again, so I don't do like I did to the canary. I'm normally good about it. I don't want the burns to go to the very ends because then that's going to mess up the hardware. So whenever I put the solution on there, I have to be careful and watch where I put it because it's going to bleed and soak towards the ends by the time I get ready to burn. And so once I dip it or once I paint it and burn it, I need to go back and paint the whole thing so it matches. Oh, that dust. It's crazy. I like to do woodwork, but dust makes me twitch. Woo. So busy. All right, we're gonna get a little better sand on it. I want that juice to seal it or to go in it evenly. That's got to come down some. That's still high. I thought it would sand down a little more than it did. Let's see. Okay. I need to mark this like I did the other ones. Try to mark the inside of the tube right there so I know which is the top when I put that back together. Because that'll be B, so that'll be the top section, and then that'll be the top part of the top section. And then I don't have to mark anything else. That way we kind of keep the grain alignment and the orientation in between how I turned it.
The worries break.
All right, y'all. Bear with me. He's fixing to get electrical. He goes, is it safe? No, sir, it's not safe. It is not safe at all. Do not do this at home. Do this at your own risk. Grumpy is not responsible, and I do not want to hear of any of my friends getting hurt. So again, do not do this at home. There's my disclaimer, y'all. I need to put me a disclaimer in the description for when I do all this. This shit is the dangerous. This is for the crazy people to do. If you got a bit of sanity left, stay away. Why is my tray crooked? Wow, my tray's warped. How did my tray get warped? Right, unwrap it. There's my foot pedal. There's my plug. Got both of them. On off switch. I'm always talking about. Look, I got it off and on, so I know. Cause this stuff, I sound goofy. I act goofy. I try to play goofy. That's just to hide all my tears that I want to let run, you know. But we'll call it the Robin Williams syndrome. But no, seriously, this is no joke, y'all. Y'all got to be safe doing this. This is a lot of amperage, and it will unalive you. But I have a serious checklist I go through when I do this. I sound like a broken record, but you know, I don't want nobody to get hurt, and I don't want to get flipping hurt. And then I don't know how this morning's gonna go with my solution, y'all. I made a complete new solution. It's not stained up. I was dumping my old solution back into here after I dipped it in the paintbrush and rubbed it on the burnt wood, so it was muddying up my water, and it was making my water stain the wood even more. And then we're just gonna try. There's a bunch of different recipes out on the internet of how much baking soda and water to mix and all that. And when I first started doing it, I tried several different ones and none of them wanted to work out good. And so I just dumped so much baking soda into my water that, what is the word? The dissolvability, the water would not hold any more baking soda. So the baking soda was crystallizing up in the water. And but all the water was, or the baking soda was crystallizing up in there. So once it did that, I took and dumped all the chunks out of it and kept just the solution part of it. So therefore I knew that the water could not hold any more baking soda. So I don't know if I explained that, if you understood what I was saying, but when you go to dissolve something in water or something, it's only going to dissolve so much. And then the water just won't let you dissolve no more of it in there. And that's what I did. I maxed out the level that the water would take. So I know it's not done like that now. So that's the thing. I'm not sure how this is gonna burn. We will test it on a couple of pieces of other stuff first before we put it straight on that pin blank. Need some testing later. We'll do it on this little guy here. This is not plugged up to any power or nothing right now, y'all. Trust me, I'm not fixing to go to playing with this shit and electrocute myself. I have my methods. Taking my solution, putting a little bit of that water on here a couple of times. This is real grainy, so this is not a good test piece, but it's what we can use. Again, no power, not even plugged into my cords. And then I twist my cords around because you can tell that they want to flip and flop, go their own way. So try to make sure there's no tension, like that one wants to rotate still. There we go. Oh, no, it still wants to rotate. Damn. There. Then I move anything electrical that's touching anything out of the way. We don't want no type of current conducting and going anywhere. Why is this little booger being a booger? There. There. All right. Hey, Doc, good morning. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna flip the power off up here, so if it does work, you can see a little show. But again, now I'm plugging in my power to my box. I'm not touching my carving box or table at all. Power's plugged into my little zip zap box. It is turned on. And again, I'm not touching my table at all. I'm fixing to hit my foot pedal. So here we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Where's the zip zapping? Now, how's it spreading? That's burning pretty good, y'all. I think I might have got my solution right first try. That's burning pretty good on that piece. And then that right there, it's connected. So the longer you let it burn, the deeper that channel will burn into the wood. And then you can scrub all that carbon out of there. And when you clean it up, it'll
Snap. When you clean it up, it'll be deeper. The epoxy will hold in there better. All right, let me turn this off. Off. Unplugged. I hit my foot pedal a few times. There's no power in there whatsoever. The machine is not even plugged into the power supply. Okay, so that's the safest way you can do this. Because again, y'all, this stuff is not really safe. It's dangerous. I can't stress that enough. I gotta turn on my little smoke scrubber up there. I forgot to do that. But see, right now it looks ugly. You can't see much to it. It's got all that extra carbon and stuff on there, but then once you clean it and scrub it with a wire brush, it knocks all that extra burn off, and then you see the actual fractal. So let's see, where's my wire brush? Let me go scrub this off in the water real fast. You ain't gonna get shit done today. Sleeping all day. And then now this board that I used, you know, it depends on what type of wood that you do this burning on, because some wood is just the grain's better for it. It's gonna burn better. This pine stuff like this, when you got the hard and soft grains, sometimes it don't fractal across all that grain is clean. Ooh, it's smoky in here. Alright, again, everything's unplugged, but now, y'all see that? That looks a lot better. Now, because of the wood, the fractals didn't burn. It's like, I guess the solution needs to soak in just a little bit more. It's burning. It started to branch out, but I guess the solution wasn't soaked into it enough, and it was more on the surface, so it only really burned across the surface. All right, okay. But let's see. Let's try it on the blank. Where'd the blank go? Let's see how good we can get this one to work out. And then that's why I want to make me a little block with a little grooves to hold all this stuff so it don't roll around, and pick it up off the board. That way when I do put my connection, if the fractals want to burn all the way around, they can smoothly run all the way around without having to hit any kind of interference. So yeah, we're slowly getting there with all that. Again, I tried not to get it to the very ends. Oh, right there's close. Because I don't want the burn to wrap around on the hardware. Again, I have not plugged up the power right now. I gotta get this kind of laid out. Hey, that stuck off good.
In our wooden realm, heart
That works. It's holding move my phone so it don't get zip zapped. All right, y'all. Again, no power. No power. This is why I need my other camera set up on a tripod so y'all can see what I'm actually doing. You know, I got an extension cord coming to my little power box right here. No. It's not plugged up to anything. Then I bend over. Oh, hold on. Let me flip this box off first. I turn that light off first because that's the last time I touched the box that's carving stuff. This stuff's sitting on. The power's plugged up. I flip my switch on, and then I got that foot pedal out here as a dead man switch. And I am 2 foot, 3 foot away from my box itself. I can't even touch it. But a foot pedal on here I go. Ah, that didn't burn good. It shot too fast and connected too quick. All right. Off, unplugged. Even after I unplug it, I hit the foot pedal a couple of times. You know, just in case there's a little charge or something in the unit, it won't bite me. Yeah, that didn't burn good. See, that's what I don't like, is you can't always control what you get on the burn. This is where I'll need extra tubes for when I fry the blanks because they didn't burn good. I just glue a new tube in a piece and go with it. Plugging in, power on, foot on the pedal. Oh, now that one shot straight to the brass. Wow. That one's going all over the place. But it's not fractaling out. It's not branching like I want it to. That's wild. That's the solution. That's exactly what it is. That's what I hated about having to dump out my bottle of last stuff I had. Look at that. That one went every which direction. And then this is where I was talking about painting the solution so it all matches, because the solution discolors the wood. I didn't do this with that canary when I did that canary last, so the ends were like two-toned. And then this is how I stained up my water, by painting my dang, painting the sticks at the end like that. I need to get another bottle to wash the paintbrush off in before I stick it back in there. Where'd the other one go? Then again, my machine is not plugged up, y'all. And I'm gonna wipe all this down before I plug anything up. What do I say I am? There they are.
Grumpy shop is a mellow haze. Lathe spins round in a smoky daze. Epoxy drips with a cosmic twist.
We don't have no power on.
Gleam like
They're not even plugged up.
aliens hover in the
All right. Flip the power off. Oh, it's the plugs. Plug up the power. Power on this box is turned on. When I say flip the power off, I'm flipping the power off to light. No, I just turned everything on and plugged everything up. So here we go. Please be careful if y'all decide to do this.
magic in this galaxy zone. Each carving feels like it's alive on its own.
Oh, that one's going all over.
Roll tight, steady
It's burning along the silicone. I wonder if it's burning it onto the stick. Oh, this is wrapping all the way around. Oh, and it's hitting the brass. Goodness gracious, there it goes. I wonder if we have any silicone stuck to it. Unplugged. Hit the foot pedal. Oh, it could be. That might look pretty cool, y'all. Painting the stick again with the solution so it'll all be the same color. Yeah, see, that's just what we do. We just don't pour the water back into the damn bottle when we're done. And we don't have to worry about that no more. All right. Where did the first piece go? Right there. Scrub brush. Let's go clean this off and see what it looks like, y'all. Scrub it under some water, knock all that carbon out. And then that's another thing too, is once it dries, you want to scrub again, because that carbon is going to dry up and some more of it's going to crust off of there and come out of those grooves better. And then they have a wood bleach that you could soak this stuff in, I guess, after the fact to try to get it back to the wood color. But I think that's just too much for these little pieces. Let me see what time she's supposed to get up, y'all. I was saying if you're up, I was gonna say it's 9:30. All right. Just don't eat in it. Trust me, what's going on here? It is cold out here, y'all. I gotta open up the door, turn the fan on, blow some of this smoke out of the garage. Even with my little smoke scrubby thing going on here, you still get a little bit of fumes going on out here. Not fumes, but smoke. All right, making sure everything is unplugged. Double checking before I reach over here and grab this crap. Cause yeah, y'all, this is dangerous, so. It looks cool, looks awesome, makes some wild ass designs, but you got to be careful or it will be the last wild design you make. That's all I can say. Yeah. Another Grumpy original in the works. Hey, Sean. Rough night last night. Ooh, what's wrong? Was your neck bothering you? I'm just now looking at chat, y'all. I've been studying that. Pink Floyd light show. Couldn't get comfortable. I've been waking up with muscle cramps in my leg
but it's a combination. It feels like a cramp, but then feels like the bone wants to hurt too. So it's like when I get that bone ache, that just makes me think I pinched something in my back, because that's how my lower back, that's how it messes with me. And when I pinch on something, it aggravates my sciatic. And when my sciatic gets real bad, it goes into the bone of my leg is where I feel my pain. It's hard to explain it. It feels like they have my leg in a vice, and like you're trying to snap the bone. That's how it gets the feeling. Oh, it's cold in here now, yo. I got my fan on and my door open. And I don't have my heater on. Ooh. Turn the heater back on. The heater was using the extension cord that the Zip Zap was using, so. And then with that door open and that fan on, I got a heck of a cross draft going on in here right now. Because I said I'm in a 1-car garage, and the garage door is still here. So I can look at my garage door and see light through the sides of it. And so when I turn on the fan at the back door and turn on that to blow the air out, it pulls a draft in from the big door. Ooh, 7 degrees there. No, sir. No, sir. It is. What do we got here? Flip is getting colder out there, y'all. Dang, it's gotten colder outside since I've woken up. It's 33, but the real feel is 21. No chances of rain, so we're not gonna get no snow. Yeah, we don't have no precipitation chances. It's at 0, 0, 0. 1% precipitation on Monday. That sucks. I'd like to. I mean, I don't want a bunch of snow, but it would be cool to see snow again in Florida. Killed my Google, my YouTube. There we go. Hey, good morning, Amy. Yeah, I gotta let it dry now. Let it dry out real good, then I can scrub it again, and then put some more, put some resin in there. If I put resin in this one, I might just leave this one a natural. I don't like the way the top portion of it burned, but the bottom portion did real good. Ready for spring. I feel you. I kind of ready for the warmer weather, but I'm not gonna lie. I like the cooler weather because I'm just so damn hot natured. I sweat. Heck, I'm sweating right now, you know, to a degree. You know, I'm not pouring sweat, but wearing a t-shirt or something, my armpits are sweaty. I'm always wearing 2 shirts. I wear an undershirt and then an overshirt because I sweat that undershirt up so bad. You know, I did my solution in the worst way possible. I didn't measure out a damn thing. I just dumped stuff in there. And so that's not good to recreate it when I run out. And so that's what I need to do. I need to start over with a fresh batch of water, you know, and then measure out how much baking soda I'm putting in there, let it sit for a day or two, and then try that.
and write everything down. And then when I have that magic number, then I can go from there. But that's burnt deep. You see that shine on the carbon right there. That's still gonna scrub out deeper once it dries. I like that though. Oh. All right, y'all. It's getting cold. I got stuff I got to get done. I am babbling in circles. Oh yeah, it's about that time. Thank you, Mr. Johnny. I about forgot. I missed him last weekend because I was babbling on a live. I want to watch him this weekend. Mr. Johnny, thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you in Jake's live for sure. I'll be shutting down here shortly. Hey, this is my song when Bazzy sent me some stuff. They're trying to buzz through chat to see if I missed anything. I don't like missing stuff. Who's it from? Who could it be? Oh wait, hold up, it's addressed to me. But that's cool though. I do like that. Okay, I know that wood's gonna burn okay, so I'll go through the rest of those blanks and get those turned down and get them shaped up and ready to burn. And then I'll go through and burn each set, you know, and put them in their appropriate bags and keep them together. That way I can get them all burned at one time and then cleaned up at one time. And then I'll do all the epoxy at one time. And then that'll be a little handful done. Then I have a pile. Where did I put those? I have another pile of roach clips that I have to finish. Oh, where did I put those? I have a handful of blanks that I've spun and burnt already, but I have to go back through, and I'd even put the daggum epoxy in them. I just have to go through and polish them off and put the clips on them. Where did I put that box? Oh, is that you? No. I got too many projects going at one time, yo. There they go. I got a bunch of these little Amazon boxes, and they're all with projects halfway through the works. But these are going to be pretty cool too now. These are going to be straight up roach clips, and then they got the burn and everything in them, and I got these filled up. I'm going to do the pins like this. You know, this is what the pins are going to turn into. I like these. Ow. And then all that glows. That's what I like. Sorry, y'all. Hey, Squatch, how you doing, buddy? Oh, hold on. You're not blue. You got to be blue. Join the blue club. There you go, sir. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute, where'd it go? So we even have an exotic with some burn. I have stepped up my game and tried that, but it didn't burn as clean as I wanted it to burn. But again, that could be solution too. That's the funny thing about the Lichtenberg burns. So many variables with it. What do we say that was? That canary. This is the one that two-toned on me because I didn't paint the solution on it like I needed to when I first burned it. But that one's got the epoxy fill in it. But this one didn't fractal out as good as the others though. That's what I didn't like about it. With the little bitty branches. So I truly like it when it branches out. Like, that's an awesome one. And that one, but yep. Oh. We're doing the roach clips, the ink pens, doing it all. I just need to get my home life situated so I can get my head back in the game and quit swirling and thinking about every damn thing that I can't control anymore. That's a lot of Grumpy's problem at the moment, and that's getting closer to a new. I mean, it's just starting, but there's an end at sight now. Cause yeah, Grumpy's got to get going. Grumpy's got to get big. Picking up my little Lichtenberg machine here. That don't need to be laid out to where nothing can get damaged on it, and you don't want your cables or nothing get messed up on that. You need all those cables to be 100% so you don't have any shorts. Again, that stuff is so damn dangerous. Leave the crazy crap to Grumpy. Y'all want something Lichtenberg burned, email me, let me know, and I'll see if I can do it for you. I don't want nobody to get hurt. Oh, I can't say that enough. That would really be. Y'all think I daggum batshit crazy and I stay stuck in my head now? If one of y'all was to try this stuff and get hurt doing it, oh my goodness, I'd shut my channel down. You know, that would really really mess with my head. You know, so please be careful. Oh, this is gonna be, we'll do this next time I spin. That's ready to turn. I'll sand that up. We'll do that into a little dab spoon. This just needs to fast forward and dry so I can see how it's gonna turn out. You're going stir crazy looking at the same walls. Let's see. Sean, have you tried playing with the sketchbook and everything? Just to try to get out your head. I know you can't get down there and carve or nothing right now, but you play with some old notebook and pencil and stuff and doodle you some ideas and stuff like that. You know, I know you want to get back down there on your channel and everything. You write up your not script anything, but write up ideas like, oh, I want to do this for a video, you know, jot that down for your first video, and then jot this down, and then that way when you are able to get at it, you can just get at it. I'm the same way. When I can't do something, I go nuts. You know, I have I get that what is it, that executive dysfunction disorder or whatever. I know I got to do something and I'll freeze up and not do it because I know I got to do it. It's like I can't pull the trigger and just make myself get at it. It's weird the way my head works, but I know sitting there going nuts. It's like how can I describe it? I don't want to do a daggum thing, but when I know I can't do something, I want to do every damn thing, and it drives me nuts. There you go. I can say it like that. Don't make sense, but it makes sense. And then when I can do stuff, I got so much stuff I gotta do, I freeze up because I don't know where the frick to start. Or I'll start doing something completely different because I know I got to get this done, but being I gotta get that done, my brain says don't do it. Go do this instead to avoid doing that. It's flipping hard to explain. But that's what I say, the glorious wonders of an ADHD brain. But when you know, then I guess you know how to address it and stuff. That's what's turned me around from being the asshole, is I've been learning myself over these years, just sitting here in my hole, and I learned my triggers and how to handle the stuff and coping mechanisms and stuff like that, I guess.
Grumpy shop, lay in sight, hands craft, roach clips bright. Therapy in the wood, everything feels just right. Smoke my medication, got no stress in the night like.
Gotta get out and do stuff. So I've been watching PK on his lives and the other guys getting out there doing the fishing and stuff like that, just walking in nature, just getting in nature in general. Hell, it don't even matter if you fish, just get outside. You know, I do enjoy that, but it's like, I guess my anxieties and my head trips have kept myself locked up in my garage, not getting out and about for so long. I gotta do it. Gotta get back out there. As I said, I went and got my fishing permits yesterday. I haven't put a hook in the water in over 15 years, and I used to fish every single day. We argued around here because I fished so much. I would get off work, come home. Hell, if I didn't have my fishing poles and tackle boxes in the truck already, I'd come home, roll me up a joint or two, grab my stuff, and head down to the fishing hole. Because the bayou is 2 minutes from the house. You know, I could ride a bicycle down there if I had to. You know, and so I'd go down there and go fishing every day. And wasn't doing nothing wrong, wasn't chasing tail, wasn't getting in no trouble. Just I couldn't sit still. I couldn't sit at home and do nothing. Hey monkeys. Sean, if your anxiety's bothering you, Bubba, don't be messing with that sativa. That can make anxieties and anxiousness a little worse sometimes. Stay with an indica leaning hybrid or indica. Some sativas are okay, just if you start getting anxious, look at what terpenes are in there and write that down and pay attention, because some of them terpenes is what does it.
Community built strong every single day. Grumpy's laid back carvings, watch the magic play.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Monkeys, is you still here, sir? I don't know if you watched me do my Lichtenberg burns or not. That's basically what I was doing. I was getting pin blanks ready this morning to do these type of pins. I'm gonna do my burn pins again. And I normally do those in my roach clips. I know you're young. You don't need to be playing with no roach clips, sir. But if it's medical, I'll okay it. You know, recreational, you need to grow up a little bit first. Not trying to be your daddy. I just don't want you to get in trouble. But here we go. I don't know if you've seen them with the epoxy and seen them all glowing. But I'll show them off one more time before I get off. But these are going to be my pins. Those are going to be awesome. Let's see, let me show you one that is a complete pin that's done. This pin belongs to somebody else. I got to get it in the mail. I got 2 that I have to mail off. I was waiting for my check to hit. My check finally hit yesterday, so I got to get my boxes together and get these things in the mail. But that's the electric burn pins. Okay. And then we got a green one and a blue one. On the black hardware is awesome. The gunmetal hardware looks real good with these too, but the black hardware looks awesome too because of the lightness of the wood and then just the glow. It makes it all pop. This one is Miss Francis's. And this one is Mr. Matthews. You don't see too many of those out there yet. I think Grumpy's the first to try to do that. I'm not saying I am the first, but I think I am the first to put it on a pin. I don't know. It'd be neat, but we can't make that claim because we don't know. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I'm fixing to jump off of here. I need to go watch Jake Thompson's Saturday morning cartoons. He does a lot of stuff with epoxy and makes all kind of blanks and pin blanks and bottle stopper blanks and stuff with exotic woods and stabilized woods. I've learned a lot to do with the epoxy from watching his channel. But thank you so much for hanging out with my crazy self. I greatly appreciate all the support. Y'all stay awesome, stay safe, stay warm, people. Sean, I hope your neck gets to feeling better, brother. But everybody, thank you so much. Remember, my job to be grumpy. God bless everybody.
As we elevate higher, epoxy brilliance feed in the fire. Every clip a masterpiece, spirit lighter. Grumpy's touch takes us higher and higher.